sweet. We got some new games too. We got Hallsof Torment and we got Grime. Grime. Free on Epic. Go check it out. Make sure you get it before July 13th. New video out, Secrets of the Cow level. On YouTube and what's the other one? TikTok. TikTok live. Okay, alright. Grab a drink and then we're gonna just send it. Okay. Refund all. Wait. Oh, I didn't get the I didn't get it. Fire damage? Attack range. Move speed. Good enough for me. Okay, let's do Haunted Caverns again. This is gonna be minions. Did that hurt me? Damn it, I got hit. Trying to see how far to go without getting hit. Alright, so do I go start getting my summons, or do I go health tanky? Let's start getting the summons. That was pretty fast. 100% damage? Yeah. Now we got 3 summons. Just vibing out. slime boys get annoying. Attack speed. Damn it. Kind of wanted the fire breath. No items? Need some health regen. Still more skeletons. Thank you. -5 attack speed. Oh, we need health regen. Burn chance. Oh yeah. More damage. guy destroys. Yes.
Treasure.
Gotta get this item out. Oh. Where's the well? Oh, right there. Oh, I already have it. Shit. We got 4 skeletons now. Gotta get these range guys. Burn chance? Oh wait, I got the wrong one. That was ability. Dragon's Breath. Past the magnet. There it is. Going big into the fire. Health regen. Keep us topped off. Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Breath. Oh, Dragon's Breath goes far. We're just slow right now. Need more move speed. My summon's going. Got any extra health. Did we get magnet? Attack speed. 30. Range. Move speed. Or an item we could possibly take out. That's pretty good. When you hit a burning enemy with physical attacks, that enemy will spark fire damage projectiles, dealing damage based on the burn strength. Chance to set the target. Damn! That's like going for my burn build. Oh shit, I almost got stuck. You gotta go to the well. Wait, what's physical? Range? Where'd the well go? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. When you hit a burning enemy with physical attacks, the enemy will spark fire damage projectiles. So what's physical? Piercing? Just say what's physical? Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Gotta make it to the well. Oh fuck. There it is. Put that back. Right, now we gotta go up and get all of our points. All of our XP. We need health. Freaking magnet. Boss. Oh boy. Now we're just trying to survive, dude. Yeah, I gotta kill that boss who's hit me with those projectiles. Clear a path! Oh my god. What is that? A magnet! I got a magnet! Got a magnet. Fire area, fire damage, burn chance. Or move speed. Need to get some like health defense. Dude, they're leaving poison. Oh, I'm gonna die. Magnet. It gets so intense. Knocks back. Lost. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, he's dead. I gotta get the loot. I gotta get the loot. Oh wait, but I'm not gonna be able to keep the loot. Because I already saved something. When you move, you produce a trail of fire. Summon an imp. That'd be cool, dude. Six minutes left. Holy shit, dude, we might get it. Must I stay behind my fire? Oh no. I can't see anything. The only reason why I'm alive is because of this fire. Oh! I need health. Someone's shooting purple stuff back there. Come on. Uh-oh. 2 minutes. No. Ah. I need a magnet. God, it's the longest 2 minutes of my life. Still 2 minutes? Oh my god. Oh boy. Push it. Ah. Minute 30. Magnet. I think we just stack defense. Help regen. No. No. How much time was left? It was less than 2 minutes. No. No. Oh. Who's that? Cleric. Oh, come on. Bro. Oh, wait, did I keep the gloves? What was the other thing that I was gonna get? It was like fire boots, huh? Damn. Use the bathroom real quick. Alright, let's try the cleric. Don't really want to try level 2. Oh, he does massive damage. He needs attack speed badly. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna quit and max out attack speed on this guy. Oh wait, they don't have attack speed. Shit. That was a waste. This guy is kind of boring. What is that? Hold on. Is there like a description? When I do this ability on the barrels, it makes like a rune. Wait, am I on auto attack? What's aiming line? How did auto attack? Was auto attack turned on the whole time? But yeah, what are these runes? Get the magnet. Oh, I saw 15%. I'm so dumb. Attack speed. I feel like it's doing less damage. Is it based on how close they are? That's what it seems like. What do you got? When you do not use your main attack for 2 seconds, your ability becomes stronger over time, up to 66. have those already. Yeah, but those are 20% attacks. Oh my god, that's huge. Where's the well? Wait. Your abilities. Oh. You get some move speed. Oh, my auto attack was hitting for 666 earlier. And now it's like doing 30. Like, what? Does it do like less damage each time? Damn. Do less based on attack speed? Or is it just a random number? That would just seem random. Hellbound Patrol, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. CMDR Hoots, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Wait, is something happening? Thank you guys. We doing real good. By yourself. What's this game called? Halls of Torment. Playing Halls of Torment. Greetings. Welcome in, guys. I appreciate the follow. Hope you guys are doing well. Dead. So I bought this game today, and I did a run with the Exterminator, and I got to 1 minute. I got to 1 minute and I died. I fucking died. And now I have the Cleric. And he's kind of weird. Like, he's really slow attack speed. I'm trying to figure out what these runes do after I hit him. I don't know. He's really slow. I'm kind of working on like a fire build for the extinguisher, and then also I see these like summons, and I'd like to do like a summon build. See what's up with that. But yeah, it's pretty good. I also wish there was a way to like see like what the damage type is. Like, for example, like what my main ability. Okay, Holy Scepter. Obviously it's a magic damage type. But I was like trying to figure out like what is a physical damage type. You know? Just like little like, you know, weird nerd shit. Oh, it's pretty good if you've ever played Vampire Survivors. It's pretty much the same concept, but it has a lot more depth to it. Like, for example, you have an inventory, and when you get an item that drops, you have to go to this well and you have to like hoist it up to the guy, and then you buy it from him. But it's pretty much the same concept after that. It's $3.99 on Steam. So, I mean, worst case scenario, you play it for 2 hours. Less than 2 hours, you don't like it, you get your money back. I think it's really fun. It also has like a lot of roguelike elements. To where, here, let's see if I can show you what's going on here. Okay, so I get these gems here on the ground that the enemies drop, and the bar here on the left fills up. So I'm level 19 right now. Here's my health. Oh shit. Let me go like that. You guys like that? Maybe like that. Alright, I'm over here now. So you guys can see my health. Once this bar goes up, we level up, level 19, and then we get to choose one of 4 things. So this is like, and then it shows like the description on the left side here. So for this guy, we're just gonna go with move speed. Cause it's really slow. And if you see in the bottom right corner, that little timer that says 16. That's basically like, well, I don't know for sure what happens because I've never made it that far. Like I said, I made it to 1 minute, but when we're trying to survive for 30 minutes. So I think once we survive for 30 minutes, we beat the level. I think we're gonna get more health here. Okay. 10% additional attacks. Yeah, why not? Health regen. What do you think? Area? Move speed? Attack speed, that's for the ability. Burn chant. Oh, these suck. I don't know what to get. I guess that. 166 base damage on the weapon. Absolutely. Minus cone width? I don't... Okay, we'll get that so we get more skeletons, hopefully. We got a magnet, and it just sucks in all the gems from the entire map that we missed. Oh, that's really good. So as you can see, it's a lot. Yeah. Damn. Move speed. Now we're level 29. Alright, here's a boss here. See this guy? Purple stuff on the ground, mechanics. I think we go, what, block? But what game do you play, Hoots? What games? Oh, he's dead. Ouch. Oh boy. Oh, damn it. I want to keep this ring. When hit, drop 10 spikes on the ground, do 100 damage. See, I want to keep that ring, but I already sent an item back to the surface. Oh, those are amps, okay. The minions that are highlighted with like a little white around them, those are mine. So we're about at the halfway point. Got a magnet. Let's go, attack speed. I guess this guy ain't too bad. I mean, he starts off really slow. Range? No, just man, this is where it starts getting tricky. Oh, we're in trouble. We're starting to get into trouble. need to get a magnet. Magnet. We're doing good right now. Oh wait, so if I charge it up, does it do more damage? Like if I don't attack for a second? I don't know, it just seems totally random. Another magnet. I'm getting so many magnets. Oh, that was bad. Okay, Astronomer's Orb, I think. Oh boy, they're creeping in. Alright, we need a magnet now. Magnet, magnet, magnet. Okay, let me grab a drink real quick. Also live streaming over on YouTube right now if you guys want to check that out as well. I appreciate it. New fans. Oh shit, the fucking Moss. Oh, I'm dead. I don't do enough damage. Oh, there's a magnet. Oh, ouch. Can't get over there. Oh man, now they're shooting. Oh, there's a magnet. Only 6 minutes left. Damn. Do this guy. He doesn't have anything for me, huh? Do the first level again with the archer. What's my crit? 15%. I should have bought more upgrades. Only 1 minute in. Let's go buy upgrades. unlock more abilities. So far it's been like the same. Gotta get some help for Jan. And just not. Oh. Oh, damn, that's good. Do need some help for Jen though. I hit him for 1,000? pickup radius, but I would like pick up everything. Okay, I got loved. Imp ring. Base crit, wow, that's pretty good. We gotta go drop this in the well real quick. I finally got that ring, sweet. Tisby Alpaca? Is that correct? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Welcome to the Halls of Torment. How are you doing this evening? Or morning? From right now it's 9 PM California. Damage? Attack speed? Damage or move speed health? Damage. It's gonna get tough. Oh. Magnet. Ooh, these are not good ones. Move speed, health regen. I like that. across. Yeah. Lightning strike. Ouch. I haven't seen a mage class yet. That's kind of weird. Some more minions, I suppose. Magnet, come on, magnet. I really need a magnet. It's starting to get a little crazy. One wrong move. It's over. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh! I mean, it mattered a little bit. Shit, what did I get? Crit damage by 4%? Damn. I didn't. Oh. Mean to get that. Move health. Move. Oh, you know what? I gotta, say goodnight to the baby. I'll be right back. Alright. Back. Back. Oh, okay, cool. Need some health. Okay, it's getting a little tricky. Its move speed is fucking tired. have to go back to being slow. Lifesteal, huh? What's boss? Oh! Man, we're pumping. Where's the boss? Orbs, I guess? I mean, these are all kind of crap. I don't know. Needles? Huge. My crit chance here. Crit chance. 35? Go more. Oh, these freaking slimes. gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die if I don't get health. What? It. This is when it gets impossible. Oh, okay, here comes the boss. Now it's impossible. If I can burn this boss down. Oh, where is he? Oh. Die, you son of a... Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Oh, okay. 12 health capacity, 2 defense. Ah, yeah. Well, I couldn't have done it much farther than that. Beat the Wraith Lord. Who's the Wraith Lord? Explosive Strike. Beat the Lord of Pain. Reach level 60? Metabolism 5 on a cleric. I think we go this guy on level 2. This. This. And we need this. This guy goes all fire damage. Oh wait, this guy has attack speed, but wait. Cleric? Did I miss attack speed? Area projectile. Yeah. Good move speed maybe? Gotta check something. Mo. Look at it, it's a cow head.
Moo.
Look at it, it's a cow head.
Moo.
Look at it, it's a cow head.
Moo.
Holy shit. No. Turn on the sucker. very, very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, I think this is good. Rep Jenkins will go again. Alright. Time to send it or what? Exterminator. And then, second level. Oops. Alright, here we go. Got our lemon juice, yep. Second level. Here we go. That's an early magnet that I didn't need. This level's hard. Wait, what? Dude. Why did that happen? I didn't even notice that, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. This guy slaps. He's level 2. Oh! Okay. What the fuck? Everything is going really good. Yeah? Got a new video up on TikTok and YouTube. Here, I'm actually just gonna show it real quick since I have it right here. Oh wait, there's no sound. Oh, that's why. Look at it, it's a cow head.
Moo.
There it is. Look at it, it's a cow head.
Moo.
Look at it, it's a cow head.
Moo.
Look at it, it's a cow head. Oops. Jesus.
Moo.
I'm off today. Look at it, it's a cow head.
Moo.
Look at it, it's a cow head. Yep, that's on the old YouTube over there. And got me 1.2K. This one's only 150. There's actually me doing stuff.
I'm finding a whole spot right here.
Let's see, TikTok. It always puts me on this one. When I type TikTok, it always pulls that up. Only 61 on TikTok. Wow.
Let's wipe the full squad.
That's good. Very, very good. Very good. So yeah, we're playing this. There's also another game I kind of want to play. It's called Babap. Come here now. Oh god, what? Try game called Babap. It's called Babap. Never mind, it's fixed now. Oh man, thanks guy. Thank you. Okay. Alright, we good? Chillin'? Is this the right screen? Yes. I don't know what to get, all these suck. Oh my god, I might die. What are you up to tonight? How was your weekend? Range? Chill. Let's see, what did I do? Friday was really good. We pushed rank in Farlight, 84, and then I think it's like that's gonna be the best it gets. We pushed to platinum in one day, and then I didn't see my cousin today. Free base defense. Let me see my cousin today, and he starts work tomorrow, so I think that's the end of that. Base defense, range. But there's a couple games I want to check out. There's another free game on Epic. You got Epic Games, go ahead and check it out. It's called Grime. Blinds are going crazy. I might have to do something about it. $25 game for free on Epic. It's a game that I played the demo in the past and it looks pretty cool. I think I'm gonna have to play it on stream one of these days. And then if I can get one of the boys on, I want to try this game called Babap. Kind of looks like this other game called Project Loki, which is supposed to be like the next like humongous thing. I'm trying to get into the playtest, allegedly by the end of the month, but it's one of those games that's under NDA, so I won't be able to stream it, but we're gonna see what we can do. It's got developers from like all the big games, like Valorant, Apex, League of Legends. This their whole motto is, we want to make a game that has 10,000 plus hours of gameplay, which is a pretty bold statement. Oh, I gotta turn off the sucker. Especially for like it's like a League of Legends battle royale kind of looking like. Ah, shit. Damn, I'm about to die now. That was horrible. Damn, that was bad. All because that like beginning. Beginning was just so bad. So yeah. Yourself? Nice, dude. How much more? Try steps. That's it. And damage. Yeah, hopefully season 1's good. I mean, I'm gonna play it regardless, but how much of it I will play is to be determined, and you know, whether or not we will return for season 2. Alright, so the 20th, was it 3 months? July, August, September, October? We're looking at October for season 2. That's crazy, man. I'd have to see the patch notes. I really want to make a summoning necro. It just seems really long to me. Dragon's Breath. I don't even want to look at the other one, but I should have to use now. Ah! New WoW patch comes out in 3 days too. Transfixion. mean, it all really comes down to like if it's fun or not. Cause like I was having a lot of fun with the Farlight 84, but that was with like we had to have 4 people on. You know what I mean? And so was like, man, when's that gonna happen again? I kind of want to play Last Epoch. I'm gonna try to max that one out, maybe. Alyssa wants to watch our show tonight, so I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on. And I was gonna try out this Babap. What the hell did Johnny say? How we invite? Oh, he's in? Oh shit, he's gonna have to hold on. Oh, you're in chat. My bad. Sorry, dude. Well, let me finish this run. I'll pull you up in the live channel or whatever. Got too much shit to look at. Ah, fucking motherfucker. Guys, this guy's slapping me, dude. Mini Diablo. Transforms the damage type of your main weapon into fire. I want this. Take it to the well. This would be good for the archer.
Fire, yeah, fire. So I get my health back up and I think we'll be good. If not, I'm probably gonna die. You're in? Alright, hold up. Pull you in 1 second. As well. I gotta do that. Multi-hit. Might die. Kinda wanna kill this thing though. Okay, what, it just summons more? It's not even supposed to be dead. I'm gonna die right here. Right here, 2 health, 7 health, 13 health. One hit, I'm dead. On. Look at that ability I picked up. Fucking sucks. Don't hit me. God, leave me alone. Doing that. Okay. Man, this game's hard. We unlock nothing. Yes, quit now. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna pull you up. Yo. Wait, are you talking? Hello? Hello? Babap. Right now, Babap boys. What you know about Babap? Bat. Okay. Log in, huh? Bro. Oops. Username, Chef Joe and 5 on kick. Is that my name? Hey Johnny, you there? Link copied. That pass. So what do they got? Chuck punch? Punch for a 3-hit combo. Knock stack. Go powerful punch. Chuck jump. Go gigantic, get HP, damage, and speed buff. That's the ultimate, okay. So melee guy, how do I buy stuff? Pyro Prodigy, oh he'd be sick. Run a gun, fire 4 bullets. Fire 3 big bullets. Reset Sia on hit. Span and shoot everything around you. It's probably slow on hit. Johnny, you there? Bazooka. Fire rocket that explodes. Fire homing missile that tracks. Blast the ground, launch stuff to location, apply knock on hit. Proximity mines on the ground. That's good shitty. I hear ya. Shoot an energy arrow. Rain down arrows in an area. Apply slow on hit. Shoot the ground, jump away. Shoot a piercing arrow through obstacles and enemies. Apply root on hit. Chop, chop. Punch for a 3-hit combo. Clap enemies in front of you. Apply stun, weaken on hit. Charge a dash. Deal damage is slow. Jump and slam into an area on hit. Knock up enemies and shield yourself and allies. Tempura shock. That's pretty funny. I'm thinking her or the fish. I'm gonna think about it while I use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yo, what's happening? Yep. Nope.
Hello, Johnny, you there? Johnny.
Just having a calendar.
Wait, you hear me? Wait, I think he sent me an invite code. Wait, I'm gonna click this.
I'm here.
Wait, you're
What's
here?
happening? Now, let's do it. I gotta put in that code in.
Yeah, you get the code?
I think so, I just got into disc now.
Babap.
Babap.
Babap. Normal duos, ranked trios.
Well,
Who
we
you-
got someone else jumping in?
Are you going? Who are you going?
Let me just see again. I was thinking, Kitsu.
Let me see, which one's Kitsu?
Yeah, Aries.
Kitsu? Okay, I was thinking Sashimi or Anna.
Yeah, either of it.
Ah, okay, let's go.
Cool.
We got a drink real quick.
10 seconds.
Oh shit.
There's a green head over here.
Looks grainy on my screen.
It's
But
kind
on
of like RuneScape.
stream it looks, well, I guess.
Oh, I guess they're gonna do damage when they pop back up.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's an evade. Okay.
Oh!
Whoa, what was that you just did?
Revive.
Oh,
Need to heal.
ah. Looks like
Ah.
the heal button. Is it doing anything?
Bees.
Ooh.
There's all the players.
Collection. They're probably even not far from each other.
There's a backpack here.
Yeah, just drop someone. There's some blue shoes over here though. Green shoes, sorry.
Oh, here comes the ring. What the
That
fuck?
was a trap. Someone put a trap down for you.
Ah. Oh, it's a shop. Okay.
Oh, there's someone over here we can take out. Green bag with a football rock and blues.
Babap.
Pop, pop, pop.
Over here. Oh, bunch of dead people. I don't have enough gold for that.
Yeah, I've got another 100 or 95. Oh. Bap.
Babap. Going in.
Yeah, there's like some new shit out there.
Oh, how do I get out? Am I stuck here?
I don't know, I did like a little bounce.
Oh,
no,
shit.
you can just walk through it. Oh no, I just walked through that.
I killed somebody. I think I'm stuck here, bro.
So a bounce, I did a jump in mine.
Oh. Come on, let me out. I can't get out, dude.
So I didn't a bounce on you.
Oh, there's a guy right here.
Those...
Got in the ring, bitch. Wait, how'd he come back? What the fuck? Wait, what?
How'd he do that? He just one-shot me.
What?
He just took us out one shot each.
Nah. He died.
But he's still there.
Wait, look at this.
I'm gonna look at your shit.
Wait, hold on. Don't look at that. Here. We're gonna figure out what the fuck happened.
Oh, because I felt like we should have had his ass.
Alright, let's see what happened.
Yeah, right here.
Alright. So, he's like half health. He's one health. Look at his health.
Yeah, he's like...
Right, and he's in the storm.
Oh...
Right, hold on, let me move this. Wait. Guy to the right. He's dead.
Right mid.
And he came back to life.
Wait, how'd he come back? What the fuck?
What was it?
And then he's healing.
Wait,
It
what?
must have been an item, eh?
What the
Yeah.
bitch?
Cause look at,
What?
he
Guy
dies,
to the right.
comes back to life, right? You hit him with your ultimate, I hit him with my Q. He's dropped back down to a quarter.
Yeah.
And then he just fully heals.
Wait, what?
Bro. And that was the first person who. Oh no, you killed one.
You know what I don't like about that? Is like, okay, if it's your hero, okay, sure. But like, that's just items? Like what, an item caused him to do that?
I cannot say. I don't know. That's confusion.
That's major confusion. Alright, ready up, we'll see. We'll try this guy.
I get this shit. Oh no, I get this guy.
I can't move. Oh.
You know, we're in zone right here, bro.
Oops.
Fucking having a sec, I just check out these.
Oh, I charged this up, right? Okay.
Oh no. Oh, mines.
Purple boots.
Oh, yeah. Oh, everybody's here for you too.
Where's all the people?
Up here, up here.
Got him.
Grab him.
Nice.
I
Are those
Yeah.
bots?
don't know.
Bap bap.
Go for that fucking.
Let's get the supply drop. Let's see if we get
Yeah.
that guardian angel. You like that? You gonna kill me? Open it. Oh, it did damage to me. Garbage.
Oh, there go another bird, another drop.
Let's go to the other one. Oh yeah, it did damage to you because it fell on you. Heal up. Vamp bag. Where's that? I hear people.
Yeah, on it. He down. One more. Another one on me. Fuck, they got me.
Finishing this guy. Oh, he got you?
Yeah, there's another two, double up.
Shit, it's two.
No revive station either. Yeah, boom. Hear that.
Fuck. Dude,
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
this game.
You almost heard me.
This game sucks.
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's got a
Yeah?
lot of work.
You say you want to try again?
We'll go for one more. We'll get one double on us.
Alright, we'll do one more. Then what? Run it for a Farlight?
Yeah, we can run one of the Farlight.
Duo's Farlight. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, watch out for that. Oh my god. Oh, people.
Oh shit, oh, coming.
Oh, I'm fucking dead.
Oh, what are you doing?
wasn't ready for that.
No, I meant to be one person. So what are we doing?
We'll try one more.
Try one more, that wasn't worthy, yeah.
Not worthy.
Not worthy.
How'd you get Froggy?
I just bought him before.
Oh. Babap. Babap. How's that?
I don't know.
This game is like what?
Could be alright. If they work on it.
Guy right here.
On it.
Oh, guy right here.
On it. Oh, you got me behind me though. Oh, yeah, you got me.
Oh, he just healed.
Oh, what?
They just like died. What the fuck?
What? I'm
Bro, I just
really
got
not
like
getting
full
it.
health somehow.
I'm not
Where's your
understanding.
body?
I think you've got to go to map. I mean, go to respawn spot. If you keep going straight, turn here. Keep going that way. Turn down the middle. Oh, you're going to take this through there. Yeah, just there.
Gotta spin around when you do it.
I can't even spin on that. How fast you spin around?
Okay. Oh, people. Oh, oh shit, watch out.
I thought that was.
Go heal, go heal, go heal.
You go here, I'm gonna take cover.
I'm healing, I'm healing.
Yeah, I'm taking it. Yeah, I need you. Oh, they took me, but he's low. Oh, what, there's another two now, run away. Keep running, run back to that respawn spot.
Ah, it's gone.
It's gone, there's another one left. There's not another one left, you're gonna have to fight it, bro. Fuck, should have carried on going in there, now.
Stupid ass game.
Stupid ass game.
Who else can you buy?
Oh no, look at the characters. Who's this one I thought would play?
TV. Nah. Nah. Get me out of here.
Enough's enough, eh?
That game pissed me off, kind of. Make sure you get that game Grime on Epic.
Is it any good?
I played the demo. It's free on Epic. I was gonna try it, not tomorrow, but the next day probably.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're gonna do what? One Farlight or what?
Yeah?
Maybe two.
Just quickly
Check Melissa real quick. I'll be right back.
into my Epic now.
All right, yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of Farlight. All right, Babap is it no?
Yeah, it's nap.
It's a nat.
A nap for me.
You know what sucks is I don't know when the next time we're gonna be able to get the boys on for the Farlight quads push,
Why is it?
cause Chad starts work tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so that's GG. Torment. Because it's gonna have to be me, you, King Homie, and Almond. And we're not gonna have the juicer duo, you know? Me and Chad.
Yeah. Oh no.
So it's gonna be rough.
It will. It will. Where the fuck are you, Farlight? There you are. Jumping in
But
there.
we'll be able to play Diablo.
Yeah, I'm probably near the end of Act 4 at the moment.
So the global launch is 10 a.m. PST.
Oh,
So what is that? 10 a.m. PST to what? New Zealand time?
well, that would be New Zealand time, wouldn't it?
That'd be 5 a.m. Monday in Wellington, New Zealand.
Oh, that's all good.
But I'm gonna be out of town driving back. So I'll probably be on like I'll be on later.
Yeah.
Maybe like 2
Nice. You know
p.m. It's about 9. It's like a normal Monday morning for you probably.
it.
Man, that V Rising launch was something else though.
Yeah, we fucking, oh man. We need to find another game like this to do.
I got one coming up, but V Rising was $15.
We got that while it was, we got that when it very first came out there.
Yeah, V Rising was $15, dude. This game, I don't know.
How much?
Fresh and exciting.
I don't know how much it's gonna be, but they're looking like AAA title prices,
Oh shit.
which is kind of fucked. Like the most like I would want to pay would be like 30.
Yeah.
Because I told you
Unless
about
it's
that.
good.
Go ahead.
Unless it's good.
Oh wait, did you queue for duos or quad?
Yeah, duos. We might ship the
Oh, okay.
duos.
Yeah, because the Remnant 2 coming out, that's gonna be 50.
I'm hoping it's Xbox Pass fucking free.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, dude. I don't want to pay 50.
If it's an Xbox original, it will be.
Especially for the games that don't have that much replayability. Like the story mode type games, you know?
Yeah. When it's done, it's done, eh?
Yeah. I mean, look at Fortnite, bro. That's a free game. People have gotten thousands of hours of content on that.
The show is about to start.
Thousands.
You look good with the blood
That's
all over
like kind of like, well, yeah, it's a game that
Yeah.
most people, if they play it, that's the only game they play.
But I've
namatay
spent
ka, di kita babayin.
what the I've spent thousands of dollars on WoW though too.
Yeah. Yeah, some people on Fortnite on Steam.
Eh, na may Grandmaster.
Carnival tayo.
Uy, bata.
Magka-refill kayo dito.
Bro, what the fuck?
Ay, bata gago.
Ay, nasa ka ba din? Nakina, pinsan mo. Ay,
Okay, this hopefully will be an easy game for us.
I know it sounds like a bunch of fucking kids.
You've got lead, bro.
Alright. Let's go to this rocket area.
Yeah, I was looking at that before.
Wait, something's off.
Is it lagging?
Not like my cursor is showing up. Alright, there we go. There we go.
Really?
Sorry.
Reloading.
A new
There's a bar here. I don't know. You want to fuck with it?
Yeah, fuck with it.
Right here.
There's a Bar 95 sniper rifle here.
Oh, the good spider's here too.
Oops, hold on. Wait, footsteps.
Got one.
Reloading.
You take the other one out.
Yep.
There's a stock here. Level 3.
What gun did that guy have?
Oh, footsteps. Yeah, they're dropping back in.
He was behind the rock. Oh,
Lightning speed reload coming up.
what rank are we in this?
It's still be pretty low, but we're gonna have some easy games for a bit.
We're still in what, silver? Or
Silver, we might be like bottom tier gold.
because I know in duos we're up there, you know.
Yeah, we had a few games.
This one we're kind of still just like
Getting
easy
the hang of it.
pickings.
Like we haven't even had a fucking field yet or anything. You got jumping. Oh, I can't even.
Is it one person?
You're one person. Got some over here though.
Yeah, that first day that we played, that was good stuff, man. Is that you?
Yep. Dropped. Oh, you might as well go for these shields on the. Oh, you already do.
There's one. Oh, there it is. We got a bit to go actually.
I'm jumping on that car just to catch up some of these defenses. Yep.
Airdrop delivered.
bad's the storm?
I don't know, I'm just... You jump in the cat.
That's good. Oh, someone should though. We get trapped here.
No, yeah, I'm grabbing.
Time to fly.
Pretty good.
Using medkit.
Survival bonus. Respawners disabled.
I don't know. Yeah, on it. Get him.
Lightning speed reload coming up.
Oh,
There's
that
me.
shield's kind of crazy.
Ready to go.
You shoot at the feet.
Oh yeah.
Supply ship en route. Using medkit.
Jump in that hovercraft just so we can get inside as soon as I put.
Alright. I had these shields down here.
Do that.
Time to fly.
In front of me.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Reloading.
Gotta hit these.
Yeah, but
Reloading.
A new Reaper has arrived. Survival bonus.
you slow down a bit with it. Let me put it. Last 12.
Where it counts.
That's where it all matters. We die now, there's no point. I can hit that way.
Supply ship.
Oh, same idea. As soon as I heard your one go off, I was like, oh yeah, the bro did the exact same thing as I did.
Great minds think alike, right?
Oh,
They're
Oh.
fighting.
shots to the right, I think.
Delivering airdrops.
Probably get across this ravine here, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. I'm just quickly popping to you now. I'm just going the long way.
Reaper has been killed. Airdrop.
There's all of this.
Reaper got killed. Oh, yeah, right across.
Beginning of the vehicle.
Oh, I'm down, actually. Need you.
Yeah, drop them, drop them.
Nice. This boy's pulling up in a car.
This is one tough delivery.
Oh, he finished me. Get cover, get cover.
No, that's not even his homie.
Ah, shit,
That
no
was a
way.
whole new squad, bro. Oh, Japan
That's
just
fucking
rolled up
trash.
and smoked us. In fact, they're even anonymous. Oh, it's just his name.
Back out 1 second. Even 1 second.
Yeah, but I might check if you fight. Oh, hello, Shell. Nah, it wasn't a bad game though, bro, for the first one. Fuck, I wasn't expecting people to pop up with an aim like that though.
Oh, we were gonna watch
My
90
speed
Day
has never failed
Fiance,
anyone.
but she's too tired. Push a little bit. Push a little bit, duos. I am getting tired though too.
Jim, alright?
Huh?
Oh, I'm just gonna chuck 2 pizzas in the oven.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I won't be long, bro. I'll be only be a sec. Oh, 5 minutes.
2
5 minutes.
pizzas.
Yeah, bro.
Is the Diablo 4 endgame boring? This is a criticism that I think is getting a lot more common recently, and I want to share my thoughts on it for anybody who's willing to listen to little old me. And before we engage the IQ accelerators and go giga brain on this, I want to first acknowledge that endgame isn't the same for everybody. For some, it's when they finish the campaign.
Yep.
For others, it's when they get into tier 4. And for me, it was when I hit level 100. I understand.
Oh wow,
that,
he's
but
level
for the
100. Okay,
purposes
all right.
of
This guy plays the
video,
game.
we're going to be talking about for when most players they move into the gameplay loop of Nightmare Dungeons and Hell Tides, and they just cycle between those two, and how that's tedious. Now, my first thought is, I feel like most people are putting too much of an expectation on this version of Diablo 4. And what I mean is, like, this is the most vanilla the game is going to ever be. It's also the shortest version of the game we'll ever have as well, because if you know, from the launch of the game to the first season,
It's gonna be a month and a half, basically. Yeah.
A maximum of 2 months. That is half the size of a full season. So I think it's safe to then say the intention was never for people to get really far into the end game and start grinding the absolute shit out of the dungeons and the hell tides like gamers on crack, because
I mean, I don't agree with that. There's no way that they can bring out a game and then blame the player. Like, well, you guys weren't supposed to play it. Oh, you don't like it? Yeah, well, you weren't supposed to play it. Well, why the fuck do you think people bought it?
Bro.
They had a race to 100.
This really illustrated the point for me. Most players in the game, and this
They
was
did.
verified by the devs themselves in the campfire chat,
Haven't finished
as
the
of like a
campaign.
couple of days
Yeah.
ago, hadn't even finished the campaign.
And he's right about this, is that, and I completely agree with him that it doesn't, like, doing the, like making sure that you have the end game be good is not that important. Like, it is not as important as making sure the early game is good. So they should fix the early game first, and they should fix the mid game first. The end game should be an afterthought. Or not an afterthought, but on priority, it should be not as important as the early game or the mid game. Because if the early game's bad, nobody's going to make it to the mid game. And if the mid game's bad, nobody's going to make it to the end game. So if you can't get that to work, it doesn't really matter how great your end game is.
So, you know, those players are not going
I
to
don't
get
know.
that far into this kind of like grindy cycle of
Diablo
gameplay
4 though.
until right near the end of the 2 months, and probably won't experience as much tedium as like players like myself.
Yeah, that's
And
probably true.
That was really my first thought. I feel like it's too soon to say. We need to see what the first season is going to be like, because I think that'll be the introduction of the.
My perspective is that Blizzard talks about, oh, well, we have to develop things in advance, bro. Like, I'm giving my feedback right now because they try to pull that 2-week shit about console fucking approval. No, man, we want to be talking about this now. Let's talk about this right now. That way we don't have to wait 2 more weeks whenever the season comes out for it to be bad.
First, like, highly repeatable.
Yeah, I think that we should be immediately giving feedback. Instantaneously.
End game content. Could be wrong, might end up eating shit on that take, but we'll see, won't we? We'll see very soon. My second, and this is kind of a cop-out, but, you know, this applies to not just this game, but every game, and that is, I feel like a lot of the players I've spoken to personally just hit their goals. And now they're blaming.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, my goal was to hit 100. But I don't feel like I'm being rewarded enough in the game so far to be motivated to keep leveling to 100. Like, I'll do it again. Sure, I'll do it. I'll do it eventually over time. I'll level like 1 level a day, 2 levels a day, and
Yeah, like I wanted to hit level 100 and I wanted to kill Uber Lilith and I wanted to get a Shaco. But as the realization started coming into fruition of what that would take, like Shaco, I could play Diablo for the rest of my life and still possibly not get one. And then get to level 100 and then what? Do it again? Kill Uber Lilith and then what? Who cares? You don't get anything. It doesn't drop anything. She doesn't unlock like the net. Like it's I don't know.
I'll hit 100.
I want
But
more progress.
I'm not excited about it. Like, I'm effectively giving up because...
Like, if there was, like, 5 or 6 bosses, like, on the way, because I think the funnest point in Diablo 4 that I had is when I was trying to go to Torment 3 to Torment 4, and I was constantly challenging myself to try to kill the boss, and I couldn't kill it. That was the most fun.
Hitting my goal isn't exciting.
In the game for the lack of direction they have with their like character development or playing the game, and this happens to me a lot, so I can really relate to this one. And it's you know, for me, for this game, I actually had it happen. It was, I wanted to get to level 100 and I did it.
There it
I
is.
blasted to level 100 and I was like, right, I'm done.
Nice.
And I was lost. I didn't know what to do. And the next day or two after hitting that goal, I was bored. I didn't feel much enjoyment from playing the game. I was like, I really have done everything I wanted to do. But I took a second to think about it. It's like, you know what? I haven't done Uber Lilith. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna get this done. Since having set myself that new goal, I feel like I'm back on week 1. I wake up. I'm excited to play the game. And I'm more than willing to grind a dungeon for 8 hours for pieces of gear that I feel like I need to do that fight. And
I would be if I had any sort of a way to target those items. I want to be able to farm for 8 hours, but I don't want to just sit there and pull the lever on a slot machine for 8 hours.
I feel like, a lot of the players I talk to, again, they're just they've not done that for themselves. They've hit tier 4.
That's ready to run it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Sorry, I should have went. Right, let's ready up.
Yeah, but
Yeah, boat.
let's do it.
Look at it's a cow head.
Moo.
Look at it's a cow head.
Moo.
Here we go. Here's a dub.
Is the one?
I'm gonna hit the fence
Piece of
and
advice?
Look
Don't
at it's a
underestimate
cow head.
the
Did you
reload.
see my new video?
what one's that? I'll have a look at it after this.
Did you see the did you see the battle bit one?
I think I'll no I haven't. I saw you making it.
Oh shit,
Yeah, good luck.
you got two to watch.
An enemy.
Nice.
Here, I'll link them
Send
to you
those-
right now, and then you can watch them after.
Victory.
Yeah, hard yeah, now link us up, it'll be way easier.
Then I want to see your reaction to them. Let's
I
go
remember
Carnival.
I remember a few bits that we were fucking cracking up while you were doing it hard. Going for this
Looks like
into
one
you.
guy here. See one guy ahead of us a little bit. He's on
And,
top.
oh yeah, he's on top. That is me. You good? You good?
Got him.
Coming up.
Nice.
That shit. That's my shit.
Using medkit.
Coming back.
Yep. This way.
Oh, he went over there.
Move here. Reloading. There's a magazine here. Level 2.
Going over here.
Guys, come
Yeah,
over
I'm just
here.
hitting the skull box and I'm
Give me
hitting
a
towards
shot.
you. Full foot.
Reloading.
Hitting towards you, bro.
I'm down, dude. Spawn. Move over there.
Maggie has returned. I never
Yep.
miss.
Double kill.
Oh, I'm down. I've got to go for a respawn. I think you just got to escape, bro. Unless I should drop on you.
Lightning speed reload coming up. Restoring
And now I'm landing on my body.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Get dropped.
Give my shit back, bitch. Oh shit!
using medkit.
Survival bonus.
They're on me,
They're
bro.
pushing.
Yeah, because they're trying to follow me.
Quadra kill.
Under the scope.
I got ambushed.
Ace.
Restoring shields. Reloading. I'm coming.
Fall back, fall back. Oh, no way.
Did you just get dropped?
Yeah, you're surrounded. Back up, back up, back up, back up. You're surrounded.
You get on there, get on here.
Find another dude.
I need to
Pushing,
get
they're
away.
pushing, they're pushing.
Go, run. Heal as well.
Time to fly. I'm busy
I saved.
bandaging.
Let's wrap around and fight him again.
Restoring
Yeah, I need a fucking. I actually need scopes, man. I've got no scopes on either of my guns.
Hey, I got 2 mad rabbits. Fucking
Oh
garbage.
wow. You just go ahead here quickly.
Yep. I'll grab this tank.
Supply ship en route.
Yep, there's dudes coming. Drop down if you can. Oh, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
reloading.
Delivering airdrop. Airdrop delivered.
That was a car.
A new Reaper has arrived.
You good?
Yeah, we're surrounded. They're sniping.
We need to get out, we need to get out. Just go the same way as what we got taken out from before.
I'm getting shot at.
Shield is ready to go.
You drop someone. Oh, what? Who the fuck just took me?
Oh, I wasn't done yet.
Oh, we're fucking surrounded.
Once, bro, I had no scopes on my gun that whole time, and I just couldn't find one for the life of me.
Yeah, my guns were trash too.
Respawners disabled.
Yeah, you had it worse off than me, 2 mad rats.
It's tough.
about to start.
That
Alright,
was indeed.
watch those videos real quick.
Yeah. I'm
Send
checking
them
on
on
now.
Discord.
Oh, here's some diablet.
Look at it's a cow head.
Moo.
You watch the battle bit?
Yeah, I remember you were doing this yesterday, ain't making it.
Enemy. I'll start it over and watch it with you.
Wow, look at this. Let's see, who am I? I'm that. Okay. Oh! I died. Gotta, get used to it. Oh! Woo! Enemy chopper, enemy chopper!
I got No!
Haha! Haha!
Got him.
Sucks so much.
Oh! Will I die if I drop off this?
100% yes. He'll break your legs.
Oh!
I
I should have put my leg on bandage.
got
Medic! You'll never take me alive. No!
Yeah, that's so good. That fucking first one to break up his leg. Oh shit. That was so good.
Oh! Gotcha. What should we do now? Gotcha.
Oh,
Oh, you just ran someone over.
Oh shit!
Farlight ain't hitting.
getting some pretty hectic games, eh?
Yeah, it's kind of like, man.
Yeah, too much.
Most stuff there.
Yeah, Babap wasn't a hit.
What, the
Or not.
Farlight?
Nah, Babap. That
Babap?
wasn't a hit.
Nah,
That
Garbinder.
was
Look at it's a cow head.
Moo.
It was a
Look at it's a
pretty
cow head.
shit. Only because the
Moo.
characters were so lame as well, though.
Yeah. Look at it's a cow head.
Just lame.
Moo.
Look at it's a cow head.
Moo.
What was that pizza?
Look at it's a cow head.
Moo.
Look at it's a cow head.
Moo.
I don't know, I might just like watch some videos and chill out for a bit. Call it a night here soon. This $4 game is better than Diablo 4. Damn.
Yo! Oh, no, fuck, what is it? What is it to fucking look at?
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out, watch a video or two, and go to bed.
Nah, solid, my bro. Need to find
Yeah.
something new to jam, man.
Yep. If
Sweet,
you
brother.
find something cool, let me know.
Yeah, bro, we'll do. We'll do.
Alright, bro. GG's. Appreciate the
GG.
games.
No, you too, my bro. Catch you later.
Have a good night, man. Alright. That's Johnny, everybody. He's from New Zealand. Did we watch this?
Creating your first video? You should start with the music. Go to artlist.io and get high-quality music and sound effects
For over 30 years, Home Alone has been a Christmas classic for Americans. Macaulay Culkin, who plays the role of Kevin, has entertained generations of families, always keeping the Christmas spirit alive. However, despite the massive success at such a young age, Macaulay never wanted this life. Being an actor was his father's dream that he forced upon his 7 children. Macaulay just ended up being the most successful. Before age 13, he was fed up and wanted away from the spotlight. This was the catalyst that led to one of the most tragic downfalls Hollywood has seen in regards to child stars. Drugs, arrests, public ridicule, a strange relationship with Michael Jackson. This is the story of Macaulay Culkin, the life he never wanted. Macaulay's parents, Kit and Patricia, had 7 children: Shane, Dakota, Macaulay, Kieran, Quinn, Christian, and Rory. The Culkins had a rough upbringing, to say the least. They lived in a railroad apartment in a tenement.
Wait, they named their kid Macaulay?
On East 94th Street and 2nd Avenue in New York City. The home was barely suitable for a couple. It was just a hallway with no separating doors except for the bathroom, which didn't even have a lock. It was not an ideal environment for children, but they kept having more babies. Macaulay, who also goes by Mac, began acting at age 4, appearing in roles on stage, on television, and in films throughout the 80s. He landed some pretty big hits, like Rocket Gibraltar and Uncle Buck, but Mac didn't exactly land those roles because of an inherent passion for acting. His father's dream was for his children to star in films, because he was a dancer/actor whose career was cut short. The peak of Kit Culkin's career was being an extra on the Broadway play West Side Story in 1961 and another small role in Hamlet in 1964. He had never experienced any sort of true fame or main character spotlight that he so longed for. His career was cut short over a small incident that he could not get past.
So doing King Lear off Broadway.
Right.
He's playing Gloucester. Way off Broadway. He's playing Gloucester, and Gloucester gets his eyes poked out.
Yeah.
So he is so into his part, he closes his eyes. And so he's doing the soliloquy, and he's getting closer and closer to the edge of the stage.
Yeah.
And he doesn't notice because he's so into the part, because he's blind. And then he spills into the first row.
Yeah.
And hurts himself. This is opening night.
Yeah.
And injures himself and can't do the rest of the run of the whole show. And apparently that was like the last acting gig he ever did, because it was quite embarrassing.
Since Kit could not deal with the shame and embarrassment, he pushed his dream onto his children, starting with his firstborn son, Shane. Shane was supposed to be the actor/dancer that his father never was, so they just kind of brought Macaulay along with them to ballet classes, theater, and movie auditions. Max says that he was an afterthought. His brother Kieran also felt the same way. My parents were running a little theater, the Light Opera of Manhattan, and whenever a production needed a kid, they were like, "What age and what gender? We've got 7 of them right over here." Kieran felt that they were often used as onstage props, but to his father's surprise, Macaulay was a superior dancer, and producers were much more interested in him than Shane.
He was daring, and if you can say a 6-year-old is daring, he just wasn't afraid to do anything. I mean, he'd do whatever you asked and more.
Which led him to getting booked for almost every role he auditioned for. Once he landed Uncle Buck, which generated $67 million in the box office, the family's finances began to rely on what Mac was earning. Although Kit didn't see what everyone else saw in Macaulay, he knew Mac was his ticket to Hollywood, leading them to a role that was about to change their family's life forever. After a hectic start to a family trip to Europe, writer and producer John Hughes conceptualized the idea of Home Alone. While preparing for vacation, he wrote down a list of everything he didn't want to forget, and jokingly added his children to that list. At that moment, he thought, what if I left my 10-year-old son at home? What would he do? One what if led to another, and while taking a break from packing, Hughes wrote 8 pages of notes that later developed into the screenplay of Home Alone. Since he previously worked on Uncle Buck with Macaulay, Hughes wrote the Home Alone script specifically for him to play the role as Kevin McAllister. Macaulay's blockbuster film, Home Alone, was released in November 1990 and became the 3rd highest grossing film of all time worldwide, behind E.T. and the Star Wars films.
Damn.
It earned nearly $500 million in worldwide box office. Its huge success even gave rise to a Hollywood phrase. To be home alone meant having your own movie's box office dwarfed by another wildly popular film. Macaulay basically became an A-list celebrity overnight.
I mean, this is it, pal. You are a bona fide
Regis
star as of
Philbin.
right now. The #1 box office movie of the weekend. Nice to have you on the show.
In that first interview, it kind of seems like he isn't really fazed about the success of the film. And although he could be nervous, he probably didn't care, because this was all just a basic routine for him.
Did you have any say in whether or not you worked when you were young?
Not really. No.
Yeah.
Like it was after a while, it became, like I said, a job, and it was I never chose the projects. They were like my parents, like, essentially like chose them for me.
So they
it
were
was
like,
kind of
good news, Macaulay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They called
You're
me
gonna buy
Macaulay.
us a new house.
There you go. And like I never read any of the scripts. Like I would just
Wow.
read like the lines for like the next day or whatever. Like I would like get the gist of what the movie was about, but then I just kind of show up and hit my marks, find my light. And recite my lines.
So surreal.
It's kind of just like, again, like it's what you do,
right?
Like it's like in the same way that like kids go to like school or something like that. Like you fall into a routine to a certain extent.
No choice in whether or not he was allowed to act. No choice in what roles he could play. Barely was even prompted about his roles. Macaulay was essentially just being told what to do and moving like a robot. This is where the tension between Macaulay and his father worsened. The Culkin family was not yet rich. Mac was only paid $100,000 for Home Alone, so his father knew he needed to capitalize on the momentum for them to make some huge money. He immediately negotiated his next film, My Girl, in which Macaulay got paid $1.5 million. At the time, child labor laws allowed the child to work for 10 hours per day, but a parent or legal guardian needed to supervise them for the entire time. This essentially takes Kit out of the workforce, giving him no choice but to take a cut of Mac's income. Plus, they had to travel outside of New York for films. Macaulay says that although he spent a lot of time with his father, they were never close.
You disliked him
Sad.
all through it.
Yeah, and he disliked me too. Like we didn't like each other.
Really?
Yeah. But then all of a sudden, imagine this now this
Damn.
man who you dislike, kind of thing, and he dislikes you. Now I become the sole focus of him when I start earning. So now all of a sudden I'm like going around the country like locked in a room with a guy who doesn't like me, kind of thing. But at the same time, like it's.
Well, how does that? Why?
I was kind of even like relatively jealous. I
Well,
think-
sure. Oh, he was jealous.
I think so. I everything that he tried to do in his life, like I excelled at, like
But he
before
was-
I was 10 years old. He was a bad man. Like honestly, he was just a bad man. He was abusive and like physically and mentally.
Sad.
Yeah.
As if it couldn't get any worse, he also had to deal with the repercussions of fame. There would be times when Macaulay walked down the street only to be crowded by hordes of people.
One time I wore a ski mask and I was walking down the street, this guy goes, I heard him just whispering, is that the kid from Home Alone? I'm like, wearing a ski mask. Boy, I better get my plans. I better get a facelift or something,
One time, Mac pulled a hat low over his forehead in an attempt to look anonymous. A woman walked up, grabbed the cap off his head, peered at him, and said, "Yeah, it's him," and then, "You're not that cute." Mac couldn't hide from the world. Everyone thought he should be so happy because of this success. But none of his siblings
What
could
the
truly
fuck?
understand what he felt. But there was one person that could relate to Macaulay, and that man
Shane?
was Michael Jackson.
Oh.
Like Kit Culkin, Michael's father, Joe Jackson, initiated a plan to get his family out of poverty and into superstardom. Joe trained his children to dance and sing. If they made a mistake during rehearsals, he would beat them with the buckle end of a belt, an electrical cord, or a tree branch. More specifically, their father targeted Michael, maliciously teasing his appearance and breaking down his self-confidence. Macaulay and Michael lived a childhood where their fathers despised them, despite needing them to provide for their family financially. Michael was quite literally the only person Mac could relate to. But there was one obviously weird thing about this relationship. Michael was 33 years old, and Macaulay was 10. Over the years, Michael had befriended multiple children, inviting them and their families to his infamous Neverland Ranch, a full-blown amusement park at his estate. He hung out with these children and occasionally had sleepovers. Culkin's parents were fine with the friendship. Macaulay and Kieran visited Neverland Ranch often. Macaulay even says that he slept in Michael's bed about 10 times.
What happened at the house? That's what all these things
It's
that people are
that's
concerned
what's so
about.
weird,
What did happen?
Nothing happened, I mean, nothing really. I mean, we played video games, we played it as
Sleep
an
in the bed?
amusement park. Well, the thing is with that whole thing is that they go, oh, you slept in the same bedroom as him. It's like, I don't think you understand. Michael Jackson's bedroom is 2 stories, and it has like 3 bathrooms and this and that. So when I slept in his bedroom, yeah, but you have to understand the whole scenario. And the thing is with
Through all the ups and downs in Michael's life, Mac was there for him. Mac never publicly bashed him, He only has positive memories of the star. In 2005, he testified under oath that all accusations of sexual misconduct were absolutely ridiculous and untrue. Home Alone 2: Lost in New York was the 1992 sequel to Home Alone that was
Man, that
another
was a
smash hit.
whole shit
Mack was
with
paid
Michael.
$4 million for the film, and it earned more than $359 million in the box office. It was met with some criticism initially for having basically the same exact plot as the first one with some minor tweaks, but over the years this film has become the most iconic and beloved of the series. The monstrous success leveled up the Culkins immensely. Macaulay was officially the most successful and highest paid child in Hollywood since Shirley Temple, and still to this day I don't think there's a more iconic child star than Macaulay Culkin. His father Kit gained substantial influence in Hollywood. Because for studio executives to reach Macaulay, they needed to go through Kit. In 1993, Premiere Magazine rated Kit Culkin the 48th most powerful person in Hollywood, ahead of Michael Douglas and Eddie Murphy. Studio executives complained that Kit tried to use his power to seize creative control of Macaulay's movies. Because of this controlling nature, Kit was making enemies quickly. Little did they know that Macaulay Culkin's career at age 12 just peaked, and it was all downhill from here. The Good Son was a thriller where Mack plays the role of Henry, a psychopathic child who kills people. The film did $60 million in the worldwide box office, which seems like a massive step down since Home Alone, but considering a totally different movie genre and not based on Christmas, I would say it's still good numbers. Mack was still beloved for his acting, and most of the negative reception was based on the plot. By 1993, Macaulay was just tired and desperately told his father he needed a break. He just wanted to go to school. He said, "Yeah, sure." And the next thing I knew, I was on the next set doing the next thing, and it just kind of clicked in my brain. Okay, there's basically nothing I can do to make this stop. I was making God knows how much money, and Kit was making me sleep on the couch, just because he could. Just to let you know who's in charge, and just to let you know if he doesn't want you to sleep in a bed, you're not going to sleep in a bed. The Nutcracker, Getting Even with Dad, The Page Master, Richie Rich. These next four...
Page Master.
And just to let you know, if he doesn't want you to sleep in Page Master.
This is one of my favorite movies. I'm gonna watch this with my daughter. When can I watch this? I don't think she'd like it because it's kind of old school. But this is one of my favorite movies of all time as a kid. I'm gonna figure Apple TV, Amazon, Google Play, YouTube, Vudu, Microsoft, Direct. This is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Richie Rich. These next 4 movies all released in 1994, and evidently, the world was sick of Macaulay Culkin. He was cashing in an $8 million salary for each film, which is equivalent to about $16.5 million in 2023 value. Richie Rich was the only decently successful movie at a $75 million worldwide box office, and that's because it's basically the same format as Home Alone. It became increasingly clear that Macaulay failed to find substantial success outside of Home Alone.
And then, my father and my mother finally, called it quits, which was one of the best things that ever happened. I was able to actually, walk away from the business. I've been wanting to take a break for a while, and eventually, I just was like, I'm done, guys. I hope you all made your money, because there's no more coming from me, and it's,
Really? So now, but I guess
I quit for 8 years. I mean,
yeah.
At the moment, this was the greatest thing that happened to Mac, but it was the straw that broke the camel's back in his parents' marriage. They were gearing up for a divorce and a very public battle for custody over him. He did not want to go with his father, but his mother was spending all of her money on lawyers trying to fight him, so the only way Mac could get access to his money was to legally take both of his parents' names off of his trust fund. He found an executor to protect and look over his finances, and was able to secure his multi-million-dollar fortune. Kit never showed up for the last day of the trial. He stole all of Mac's memorabilia, and he hasn't seen him since the mid-90s. It was never about money for Kit. It was about control. Once he lost control, he disappeared, and he brought the ship down with him. New York Magazine noted that his rapid ascent seemed less adorable and precocious the more people learned about his home life. Plus, everyone in Hollywood has a bad experience working with Kit. The result of this was that Macaulay didn't do any film roles for 10 years. So he did what all normal kids do, went to high school, but he did it for purely social reasons. He also got married at age 17 to Rachel Miner. He relished in the New York City counterculture lifestyle. He dyed his hair pink, smoked, drank, vandalized walls and parking meters. He was trying to live the polar opposite experience of his childhood, and he had the money to treat everything like a hobby. The media watched his every move and criticized him. He was one of the early targets of the tabloid sensationalized media drama that famously targeted Britney Spears, Lindsay Lohan, and Paris Hilton. It was so blown out of proportion, Culkin says. I never did anything more than any upper-class, Upper West Side kid would. We weren't all squatting in the corner shooting heroin. That quote was from 2001. A 21-year-old Macaulay Culkin thought he already made it through the toughest times in his life, and he didn't realize his darkest days were yet to come. In 2003, the 23-year-old decided it was time to return to the spotlight. Likely seeking a more mature image, he appeared in the biographical drama Party Monster, which is rated MA-15+. Mac only had one opportunity to make a grand return. Sadly, he blew it. Critics tore the film apart, with Party Monster receiving an awful 29% on Rotten Tomatoes, while struggling to earn over $1 million on a $5 million budget. The public wasn't looking for him anymore. Macaulay found himself in a complicated situation. He was too old to appeal to a younger audience, and the audience he garnered during his childhood had outgrown him. Desperate to bounce back from the disappointment, Macaulay booked a supporting role in the comedy film Saved. The controversial film was a moderate success. More importantly, Macaulay's performance received positive reviews, but just when he got a little bit of positive press, he was arrested for drug possession. Macaulay and a friend were pulled over for speeding on I-44 in Oklahoma City. The police found
How fast are they going? 17 grams of marijuana. Oh, that's not drug possession. 8 Xanax pills. Oh. 16 round pills is close. Oh. Okay, well, that's bad.
17 grams of marijuana, 8 Xanax pills, and 16 Klonopin.
In Oklahoma? Oh, dude, that's... Oof.
None of which were prescribed to him. At the time, people jumped to conclusions, labeling Culkin as another child star gone wrong. However, Mac believed the arrest was totally blown out of proportion, suggesting, I'm supposed to be a lot more effed up than I am. I took a certain amount of pride that I wasn't that cliche, so it was like, oh great, I gave a lot of people exactly what they wanted.
Everything that I do, for some reason, becomes this big crazy thing, even though any normal person does it. Yeah, I'm a kid, I had a beer, I smoked a joint. Big deal. You know what I'm saying? And it's not something I make a thing out of or anything like that.
Mac didn't think he had a problem. He didn't think it could get worse, but it did.
Epidemic Sound is basically a royalty-free soundtrack company. So it's where I go to when I want to get...
kind of
Macaulay got divorced from his wife in 2002
weed,
and
that's
began
no
a
big deal.
relationship with Mila Kunis. They kept their personal lives very private. They both grew up as child stars and leaned on each other for emotional support. They didn't do press together and only rarely were photographed together, considering they dated for 7 years. After multiple failed attempts at coming back to the spotlight in early 2000s,
Is she
he
married
just
to
stopped
Ashton?
trying. Allegedly,
Good
Macaulay
sir.
attempted to propose to Mila multiple times, in which she always said no. Then in 2008, he got floored with some tragic news. Macaulay Culkin's older sister Dakota was killed while walking home from Brennan's bar in West Los Angeles. She was struck by a vehicle. The driver immediately tried to render aid. She was taken to the UCLA hospital with massive head trauma and passed away on December 10th. There aren't very many pictures of Dakota since she stayed out of the spotlight. This was devastating news for the family. But to make it worse, him and Mila broke up.
I had a horrible breakup. I had a horrible breakup. And I was
horrible
like,
in that it made you were very sad over it.
no, I fucked up. Like, I was an asshole in my
okay.
20s.
Oh, okay.
And I'll be the first to admit it. And that's
Okay.
kind of something that took me a long time to come out and be like, yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
I was a dick and
Yeah.
I accept it and I own it now.
Yeah.
And it's fucked up what I did. It's fucked up what I did and it's fucked up how I did it.
Mila kind of hints here that she may have cheated on Macaulay, or at least left him at his most vulnerable time after 7 years. After this, all of Mac's public photos were very concerning. He looked extremely skinny, unhealthy, and potentially using drugs. Extremely bold articles were published, stating that he was addicted to heroin and had only 6 months to live. They did not have any evidence to back up these claims, only that he had been arrested for drugs in the past. Plus, many years later, he said, "I wouldn't be the person I am today if I hadn't had drugs in my life at some point or another." Macaulay does admit this was the darkest time of his life. He couldn't eat all the foods he used to love eating. He couldn't sleep. He couldn't find any purpose in waking up in the morning. Then he got hit with another devastating blow when his lifelong friend Michael Jackson sadly passed away in 2009. The darkness loomed over his head for many years. He still just wanted to be left alone, but the media took any chance they could to post something about the child star who's cursed. He started a comedy musical group called Pizza Underground, where he did pizza-themed covers of songs.
Oh my god.
Nothing screams, "Leave me alone," and "I don't care," than putting a pizza on your face and playing a toy trumpet. In 2013, he abruptly moved to Paris.
I thought nobody recognized me.
Yeah.
And what it was, no, we recognize you. We just don't care.
Oh, yeah.
And I was
That's
like,
better. Is
where
that
have you
better?
where have you people been my whole life? Kind of thing.
Mac was desperate to find some normalcy in his life, and he found it in France. He stayed there for 4 years, away from the cameras, away from the rumors, just walking around Paris with a baguette under his arm and blended in with everybody else. During his 4-year stint over there, his father said he doesn't even consider Macaulay his son anymore. And while that does seem like a very bold statement from his father, I'm sure Macaulay feels the same way. The thing that prompted his move back to the United States was meeting his now wife, Brenda Song. While on the set of Changeland in 2018, Macaulay met and began dating Brenda, best known for her appearance as London Tipton on The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Bonding over being child stars, Mac thought it was too good to be true. He thought she would up and leave like other women in his life. But the couple would later get engaged and seemed happier than ever. They've been together ever since. Macaulay was so traumatized by his youth, he never thought he would have children of his own. But in 2021, Brenda gave birth to their son Dakota, who they named after Macaulay's sister. His relationship with Brenda brought some new life into him. He started multiple creative projects since meeting her, a comedy podcast called Bunny Ears, multiple television roles, and voiceover parts. He even had a big acting return in 2021 for the 10th season of American Horror Story, in which viewers praised his performance. His character, Mickey, quickly became a fan favorite. He remains relatively active on social media and has done a lot of public interviews and podcasts since meeting her. It seems like his wife and new family gave hope to the now 42-year-old. His father is in poor health,
42.
but Macaulay refuses to let his child meet his grandfather. But with the abusive past, it's hard to blame Mac for this. Despite everything that's happened and constantly going in and out of retirement, Mac is grateful for the way his life went. Although he endured years of abuse, unfair public scrutiny, potential drug habits, and peaked at age 12, he is still grateful for the opportunities and money that came along with it. This life, he didn't choose for himself. He was born to achieve his father's dream. By the time he was 10, he had achieved everything his father never could. And since then, he's been living life on his own terms.
Very good. Very happy for Macaulay, because I remember, well, I'm fucking 30 now. I was born in 92, so, you know, he was peaked by the time I was like 5 years old, so that's crazy. And all you would just see, you know, as a teenager, Macaulay Culkin, you know, blah blah blah. But now I finally, the story has come to wraps. He's a grown man. He's doing fine with his life. That's good. Good for him. Good for him. But the parents of these child actors, man, that exploit their children, that's a piece of shit, dude. That's fucking
People fall in love with their first image of you. We all fell in love with two best friends.
Here's
Josh
another
Peck,
one.
a chubby but lovable outsider from New York, and Drake Bell, a good-looking
I think Josh Peck is kind of weird champ right now because of, well, not right now because of you know, David Dobrik
guitar
and
player
stuff.
from California. The two teens couldn't be more opposite, but their chemistry together was infectious. While we fondly think of the brotherly love they displayed on television, the dark reality exposed by Josh Peck recently is that they were actually never friends.
Never friends.
Let's take
We
it
were
back to
never
where Drake and
friends.
Josh first met, The Amanda Show. This sketch comedy show was basically Nickelodeon's version of Saturday Night Live starring Amanda Bynes. The show was wildly loved by
She's
Nickelodeon fans. Drake Bell was a
gone
regular character
insane
since the very
too.
first episode in 1999. Josh wouldn't become an on-screen regular until seasons 2 and 3. Slowly he was integrated in the show, and those two had some iconic sketches that we still love
I
today.
remember that.
Drake wasn't very fond of Josh in the beginning because he was the only boy on the show, but they had very similar interests in old movies and comedies. They would bounce funny ideas off each other and quickly developed great chemistry. The producer Dan Schneider got some pressure from the network to come up with another buddy comedy just like Keenan and Kel. While filming one of the last episodes of the season where Drake and Josh fight over a shrimp, Stephen Malaro, who was a writer on The Amanda Show, walked over to Dan and was like, "Those two guys are your buddy comedy right there." 6 months later, Drake and Josh was born. Make sure you're hydrated while watching this video.
Cheers.
Drake Bell and Josh Peck. They've grown up on The Amanda Show, battling lobsters, fending off frog puppets, and getting beaten up by girls on a regular basis. So what's next for this dynamic duo? Their own show. Nickelodeon presents Drake and Josh in Drake and Josh.
You will notice in this video how all the tropes, storylines, and character traits in the Drake and Josh show turned out to be the exact opposite of how their real-life futures went. Josh went on to be a very successful, popular, and handsome actor. Megan, aka Miranda Cosgrove, went from evil little girl to sweet, unproblematic, successful actor. And Drake went on to plead guilty to child endangerment while still struggling to get his music career off the ground in America.
He was
Drake
Huffing
Parker and Josh
Whippets in the
Nichols were two
cars
brothers bound by their
with his
parents'
kid or some
marriage,
shit.
forced to live in the same house, go to the same school, hang out with the same friends while having totally opposite personalities. Josh was the hefty, emotional dork, while Drake was a smooth-talking ladies' man who led a rock band. The first season was a little more typical to any sitcom, coming up with catchphrases and basic plot lines. Luckily, the show got much better after season 1. They consistently got themselves in ridiculous situations and had to either work together or against each other to get out of them, like when they came up with a master plan to sell Gary Coleman grills, which got them in jail, versus when they were fighting each other over a foam finger. In the beginning, it was very common that Josh was the butt of the joke. I mean, it's very easy to pick on the overweight, goofy kid. Drake, on the other hand, would often be the bad guy. He was lazy, rude, and self-centered. He wouldn't stand up for his brother Josh. He would hang out with girls and friends without him, and basically had a hard time accepting Josh as his brother. As the seasons went on, the audience loved them both. Josh was not a punching bag anymore and sort of just the sweet, jolly brother who was there for Drake no matter what. Plus, he had lost a lot of weight by the last season, so the fat jokes didn't really work anymore. Drake warmed up to Josh. His character remained the inconsiderate troublemaker, but now Josh was having more luck with girls. He was less nerdy and became more competitive with Drake. Ultimately, at the end of every episode, they resolved their differences and concluded with a happy moment. These two just understood each other when it came to performing. Drake and Josh were the new age Bob Hope and Bing Crosby, Abbott and Costello, Martin and Lewis, Cheech and Chong, Keenan and Kel. They were so good it made us all believe that they were best friends beyond the screen, and I'm sad to admit that that was not the case.
Oh.
Let your best investor out with iShares ETFs and insights.
We're about to surprise Erica and then Aunt's mom. Gotta take care of the family. I want to give you this, right out of this basket, $20,000 for you. I swear. Thank you so much for birthing this legend right here, who I call my brother, proudly. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Oh, man.
Because look, you made me the godfather of your baby. $20,000 for you. Got you. Always spread love. Give out all these kids hundreds. Grab that. You got it. You got it. There you go. That's for you. I got you. Everyone has a dream. Everyone has a passion. Everyone's talented at something. The saddest thing in life is wasted talent.
You know, why would you want to waste your talent when you could be doing your talent and make a living off of it and, you know, make it?
Getting a head start.
Off the show, their lives were pretty normal in the sense that they weren't these mega famous celebrities ducking paparazzi everywhere they go. Plus, remember their target audience was 9 to 15-year-olds who had no way of showing Drake and Josh how much they loved the show. A lot of us forget that in 2005 there was barely any social media, there were no smartphones, no YouTube, no live streams, no follower counts. They worked a 9 to 5 while other kids went to school, and they went home to their families every day just like anyone else. These two just did what most normal teens do: go to parties, hang out with girls, maybe get in some trouble. Well, at least Drake did. Josh wasn't partying much. Josh was actually going through some really tough times. Josh Peck was raised by a single mother. He actually never met his father. He was always interested in being an entertainer, doing stand-up comedy at the age of 9 years old because anything athletic was definitely out of the question. However, he always wanted to fit in. Being an outsider wasn't this cool, interesting thing for kids in the late 90s. Think about popular films and shows glamorizing high school life. You had the jocks, the hot girls, the nerds. Kids like Josh Peck were hoping that they would be a part of the popular crowd and get invited to the parties when high school came. But we all know he wasn't. Drake was very similar to the character he portrayed on the show, a slick Cali bro who had girlfriends and went to parties as a teen. So them being very different worked on the show, but wasn't very practical in real life. I think they mentioned having sleepovers when they were casted on the Amanda show, but as they got older, they didn't hang out in their personal lives. Josh was sick and tired of being this version of himself he hated. It wasn't all vanity though. He knew he would keep getting casted as a fat, funny guy for the rest of his career if he didn't make a change. He wanted to have a successful acting career, so that also inspired the weight loss which we witnessed on TV. As he started to lose weight, he was finally starting to fit in with the normal kids. So Josh started to do what normal kids do.
And suddenly I'm like now looking like a normal kid and a
Wait,
normal
that's
teen.
him?
And I'm like, oh, they do drugs and that's normal. And they go to house parties and they go to clubs.
Josh started acting more like Drake's character, but in real life. It was a double-edged sword. Obviously, he was being accepted socially, but being heavily addicted to drugs was the price he had to pay. By the time they were both 20, Drake and Josh was over. Their relationship, it's complicated. Drake loved his time spent on the show. It was what he always dreamed of. His dad raised him on buddy comedies like Dean and Jerry, Abbott and Costello. Once he met Josh and they got their own TV show, he was living his biggest dream. Plus, he was absolutely adored by the Nickelodeon world. Taking a look at this list of Kids' Choice Awards, which is pretty much the biggest thing you can get as a Nickelodeon star. 2006, Favorite TV Actor, Drake Bell. 2007, Favorite TV Actor, Drake Bell. 2007, Best TV Actor, Drake Bell. 2008, Favorite TV Actor, Drake Bell. It was very clear that Drake was the star and Josh was the co-star, despite Josh being funnier and more memorable in almost every aspect. Drake had full intentions on moving forward with his career alongside Josh, doing more movies and TV shows together just like the buddy comedy duos he idolized. Josh had other plans. Drake was never aware of what Josh was going through behind the scenes. Josh wanted to move on from the show. He was known as the fat, funny punching bag who brought way more comedic value to the scene. When we watch these old episodes, we feel happy. Josh sees an underappreciated, depressed, overweight, and insecure child hiding his true feelings from everyone. So he took his own route. Immediately after Nickelodeon, he got a voice acting role as Eddie in Ice Age, got to star in the film The Whackness, which premiered at the Sundance Film Festival and was critically acclaimed. He basically stayed busy every single year since then, having a film or TV role, including the Fox sitcom Grandfathered, where he was a star alongside John Stamos. He became one of the most popular creators on Vine, which is where he would eventually meet David Dobrik, the Paul Brothers, the Vlog Squad, and become a popular influencer on YouTube with millions of subscribers. Drake hung around Nickelodeon a little longer. He did star in a terrible Superbad remake movie called College, as well as a poorly received spoof comedy superhero movie. After that, for the next decade, a few small roles in a bunch of random movies that you never heard of. His career stayed alive because of consistent TV work given to him on Nickelodeon. He did tons of different voice acting roles and one-off shows throughout the years. His music career is actually very interesting. Disney knew how to set up their actors' music careers, whereas all Nickelodeon music careers struggled. Drake has no gold or platinum records in America despite releasing music consistently for the past 17 years. However, in Mexico and various Spanish-speaking countries, Drake Bell, aka Drake Campana, is a huge star. He's had multiple high-charting Billboard singles and albums in Mexico. In some of these countries, he does shows for thousands of people. He speaks Spanish, releases all his new music in Spanish, provides Spanish subtitles with everything he does. I'm not really sure how that all happened, but it's been very fruitful for him. In 2014, he filed for bankruptcy, owing over $500,000 in taxes. In 2016, he was arrested for his second driving under the influence charge. He served 1 day in jail and 4 years probation. When you're not invited to the wedding, the message is clear. True colors have come out today. Message is loud and clear.
I
Ties
remember
are
this.
officially cut. I'll miss you, brother. Summer of 2017, Josh got married to his longtime girlfriend Paige, and Drake was not invited. The great fallout of Drake and Josh was the new viral gossip piece, and the internet was loving it. It seemed like just yesterday they were roommates playing ping pong and working at the movie theater. We thought Drake would be the best man. Turns out, he didn't even know about the wedding. The story blew up bigger than Drake could imagine. Thankfully, a couple months later, they made up and did some YouTube content together.
Back together again. We're all good.
Then they both spent the next year or so doing press for other projects, and people just kept asking about the marriage incident. They had already publicly made up, but I guess interviewers wanted the drama. In 2018 and 2019, they made a number of different content pieces together, and it really seemed like their relationship was as good as it can get.
Guys, we're together. What else do you want? What's happening, everybody?
In 2019, Josh came up with the idea to do a reboot of their classic show. The name of the reboot, Josh and Drake. When he reached out to Drake to read the script, things got weird. The idea was that Drake was going to be a failed musician and Josh was a successful real estate agent. They were basically parodying Drake's real life as a musician in Mexico, while Josh's character was a totally made-up life. Maybe they were trying to get back at Drake because his character was originally the cool guy and Josh was the loser. The opening line in the very first episode was supposed to be, "Hug yourself, kid," instead of their trademark saying, "Hug me, brother," which would have just been a slap in the face to the fandom. Then it transitions to Drake in Mexico performing at a quinceañera for the daughter of a drug cartel leader, where they are all drinking and doing hard drugs, which leads to a gunfight, and then they don't want to give Drake his money, which is all a super stereotypical way that Americans convey Mexican culture in Hollywood. Drake didn't want to do the Drake and Josh reboot without making some creative changes because he didn't want to disrespect his Mexican fans. Josh wouldn't let Drake make those creative changes, and shortly after that, Drake started getting into his legal trouble. In 2020, Drake was outed by his ex-girlfriend Melissa on TikTok about how abusive he was in their past relationship, which went pretty viral. Drake denied all claims of physical abuse but admitted he could be verbally abusive like a lot of couples get during a fallout. This story led to multiple other accusations, including one that would make the courtroom. He pled guilty via Zoom to a felony attempted child endangerment and a misdemeanor charge of disseminating matter harmful to juveniles in June of 2021. But Drake was accused of much worse, including sending explicit pictures and engaging in sexual activity with a minor. However, he only admitted guilt of sending text messages that were sexual and then stopped once he was aware of the victim's age. The situation is definitely creepy. And there are a lot of other factors to consider which have been broken down extensively on YouTube. But the internet is not convinced that Drake is innocent of the harsher things he was accused of. His social reputation has obviously been ruined because of this. Which leads us to today. Josh Peck recently made some big claims on a podcast that he and Drake were never friends.
Are you guys like not friends?
Not really. No.
He told a number of different lies on these podcasts that are starting to make fans question everything.
I knew that Drake and I didn't stay in touch for the 10 years since we had made the show, but no one needed to know that.
Here they are in 2012 at what appears to be a house party. Here they are spending Christmas together in 2013. Here are multiple instances of them hanging out in 2014. In 2015, they had Drake come on Josh's show Grandfathered.
I think it's just an opportunity for Drake and I to be working together again, and obviously we love each other.
Plus, Drake says that they talked when Josh announced that he was engaged. To suggest that they at least didn't stay in touch is wild.
He was surprised he wasn't invited then? If he's going bananas on you?
He's surprised, but then he takes to the internet and he starts writing these tweets that immediately catch fire. And so then he leans in and goes on this press tour about how heartbroken he is.
Drake tweeted two things and the internet dragged them out. Plus, there was no press tour. Then 2 months after that, they made up publicly and made some YouTube content together. After they made up publicly, Drake and Josh throughout the next year would talk about the marriage incident in various interviews. So I think Josh is just remembering things incorrectly.
I was at the Video Music Awards and I see him there and he sees me. And I go up to him, and this might be the most Sopranos thing I've ever done. And I look at him and I go apologize to my wife right now.
Josh literally filmed himself walking up to Drake. Does this look like how a gangster moves?
And is that the last communication?
Pretty much.
The VMAs was in August of 2017. Since then, they have filmed multiple YouTube videos together, worked on a Drake and Josh reboot, and I can only imagine they spent time together in their personal lives as well. That is not even close to the last time that they've had communication. Drake just recently started a podcast called Drake and Janet, with the same branding, which is just kind of weird, bro, let it go. Drake still says nothing but good things about Josh and wants nothing more for them to be friends again. After all, the Drake and Josh show was the biggest and most successful thing that Drake has ever done. which isn't the same thing for Josh. He has absolutely destroyed his social reputation, and him repairing his relationship with Josh might be the only thing that could win over the people's trust again. However, it's pretty evident that Josh wants nothing to do with Drake. While he may be lying about them never being friends, he has made it very clear that since the show ended in 2007, he wanted to no longer be the secondary character, the fat funny guy, Drake's sidekick, and he worked extremely hard to build a career off his comedy and creative vision. Who could have ever guessed that their real life situation would turn out exactly like the episode Josh has done?
Come on, dude, I said I was sorry.
Yeah, I heard you.
Well, stop being mad at me.
I'm not mad at you. I'm done.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't want anything to do with you anymore.
Josh! What? Look, I'm sorry. Well, look, let me finish, okay? I was wrong, okay? I was wrong.
What do you mean?
I need you more than you need me. I need you way more than you need me, all right? I'm sorry. I just need you to understand that... Sorry, Josh, I'm sorry.
So you want to become a video creator but aren't sure where to start? Go to artlist.io and get all the footage you need.
For over 30 years,
Alright, what the fuck are we doing, man? Should have just kept playing Hallsof Torment. I'm just like, change everything over. Should do one Hallsof Torment. One Hallsof Torment. Or one video. Do one Hallsof Torment, but I use about yeah. Still on this. Boom, boom. Look at it. It's Look at it, it's a cow head.
Moo.
Look at it, it's a cow head.
Moo.
we go. that's different. That mod fucking slaps. That was the last boss. Some fucking bullshit, dude. That's some fucking bullshit. Chat, we're gonna raid out to somebody. Is nobody live? Find someone to raid then, yeah? A post. Playing Valley Rant. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it deeply. Hope you enjoyed your stay. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Peace.
Chief Joe, what's going on, Chief? What up, brother?
Down you go.
Oh, damn, he's got to get this stuff.
Spike planted.
Tried but no shot. Tried but no shot.
Last player standing.
Ah, I got him, but I couldn't get no one else. Thank you for the host, Chief. Much appreciated, my man.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
Where we going? Where we going? What we going with? Chief Joe, what? What's cooking? Chef. You the chef, man. You tossing up the flavor tonight, ain't you? How's it going, brother? Joe! Chef Joe, thanks for the fire, man. Welcome to the...
Hey, Brim, why don't you take your cock out of your hand and play the
You
game?
enjoy the stream.
Alright.
Love it, my man. Love it, love it.
Yo, hey, fuck this.
Thank you for the follow.